Force headquarters. Dorn calling Eagle Nest, Royal Canadian Air Force. Dorn calling Eagle Nest, Royal Canadian Air Force. Off.
Eagle Nest, okay, Dorn, come in, off.
I just finished mapping the Titan Pass sector. Off.
Where to now, off.
Where to? Why, home. Home, sweet home. Right at Titan Pass.
Strange bird, Jim Dorn, isn't he?
I'll say so. Been everything from a grease monkey to owning his own fleet of ships.
Sure likes to be by himself.
Yeah, that's the reason they called him the Lone Hawk during the war.
Hello. Oh, yes, Colonel. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Eagle Nest to Sergeant Eby. Eagle Nest to Sergeant Eby.
Come in, Eagle Nest. Sergeant Eby reporting. Off. About 15 minutes on a Titan Pass. Off.
Drop down and cover that dance they're having tonight. Off.
Can't do it. I haven't got my dancing slippers with me. What's up? Off.
Oh, nothing special. There may be a little knife and gun play down there. Off.
Swell. I'll be able to have dinner with my old pal, Jim Dorn. Off. All right, I'll tell him. Off. Make her fast, Luke. How'd you like the buggy ride, mister? You'll find out. Hi, Jimmy. What brings you over this way? Orders. I got to cover a dance over at Titan Pass tonight.
Got anything to eat?
Bet your life I have. Come on, get in here. Remember, pal, while you're keeping your eyes on that dance tonight, be sure and keep them off the girls.
Don't you worry about old Kansas. You know me. I never mix pleasure with my duty.
Even old Socrates is laughing at that one. Watch your step tonight, Kansas.
Hmm? What do you mean?
That's the second time I've heard the cry of the she-wolf tonight.
Well, maybe the old gal's been crossed up in love.
I'm serious.
I've never seen you any other way.
Kansas, when you hear the cry of the she-wolf, it's always a warning of trouble ahead. And frequently death.
Still superstitious, eh?
No, I'm not.
I don't know what else you'd call it.
Kansas, I was born up in this country. I learned in early life to read the signs of the wild things. And when I tell you that the cry of the she-wolf means trouble or death, I know exactly what I'm talking about.
You know what's the matter with you, Jim? You live with yourself too much. Why don't you get out and circulate around? Meet people. Get yourself a girlfriend. Anybody, I don't care.
What do you say, Socrates? Should I get myself a sweetheart? Look, I've got some drafting to do before I hit the hay. Drop around after the dance.
That's just a polite way of asking me out, huh? Well, I'll do that.
What's this all about?
You will pull out at the siding 22 and wait for the transcontinental to make clear.
Why, I never did before.
I don't know. I only get your orders. That is because Monsieur Snowdon is on board with his private car. You know how rich he is and powerful.
Yeah, I know. So I have to sit in the sergeant for half hour, huh?
He's too bad, Gordon. Maybe when you are as rich and as powerful as Monsieur Snowdon, we will sidetrack the transcontinental and let you pass by with your freight car, eh?
You're very funny.
Those two new pilots of yours, Mr. Snowden, are sure doing a swell job of following this train.
Two of the best flyers in the country, and not afraid of a fight.
Do they know why they were hired?
They'll find out.
There's a lot of divvy flights in my time, but this certainly tops them all.
You said something.
Why do you suppose Snowden wants us to keep contact with that train?
Say, listen, that guy pays nice fat money to back up his ideas, and he always gets what he goes after. So what are you worrying about?
By the way, has the young lady been asking any questions?
No. She believes everything you said to her.
Anything I can do for you, miss?
Oh, thank you, Jubal.
you are sergeant, eh, Monsieur Tanza?
That's right. I got my stripes 3 months ago.
You ought to be congratulated, mon ami.
Thank you, Papa Bergelow. You know, if the railroad company were handing out stripes to their station agents, you would have them the entire length of your sleeve. And don't forget that.
Papa Bergelow never forget. He never forget anything. Time for duty. Soon the dance will be over.
Tell him what you think. Tell him who I am.
You are a big bear and nothing else.
Give me that knife. Put it away. You're liable to get yourself in trouble some of these days. Now, what's going on here?
He take my Babette from me and dance with her.
He tells lies.
Wait a minute.
Babette, she wishes to dance with me.
And, who do you wish to dance with?
Are you a good dancer, monsieur?
Hold my hat.
The uniform, she is a powerful thing, my friend.
Yes, sir. Mix me a drink. Here's a piece of the cabinet.
Yes, sir.
Keep your hand away from that bell, Snowden, unless you wish me to become a murderer like yourself.
How did you get in this car?
That doesn't matter.
Why are you here?
You've got Jean McNain on this train.
Who told you that?
Never mind who told me. He's getting off with me at the next stop.
Listen.
Hit that pond over there and we'll hoof it back.
What did you say your name was?
Cardigan. James Cardigan. They call me Soft Shoe.
Thank you. Say, wasn't there a lady in your party, Mr. Snowden?
A lady? I seem to have forgotten her. This wreck seems to have dulled my senses. Who is he? What could he have been doing here? Is he hurt badly, conductor?
He's dead.
Dead?
He's been murdered. There's a bullet hole clear through his head.
Jim, I'm telling you, that girl was a work of art. And was she scared?
Scared?
Yes, scared. When she jumped off of that train, she was frightened out of her wits.
What happened then?
Well, the woods just seemed to swallow her right up.
Kansas, you're seeing things. Too much flying has shot your nerves.
Then you think that I imagined that I saw her? That she was a ghost?
It's possible.
You know, I'm beginning to believe the howling of that she-wolf really did mean something.
Come on. I'll paddle you out to the ship. Swell night, isn't it?
Yeah. That lake's pretty smooth out there, though.
Oh, I guess there's enough wind so you can take off all right.
I guess so.
When you get this ship tied up, I want to see you in the big house. Understand?
All right.
Come on, Soft Shoe.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Never mind the greetings. Oh, Yaroslav. How long will it take you to cross the lake to Titan Pass Station?
So quickly as anyone.
Then get over there at once. Ask the station master or anyone else you find there if a girl got off the Transcontinental tonight.
But, monsieur, it is early in the morning. Old Papa Brugolo is long ago in bed.
Do as I tell you. Find him. Find out if a girl got off that train tonight.
Oui, monsieur, it shall be done.
Good night, and be careful of the ghost.
Yes, and you be careful of the wolves, too.
Beg your pardon.
It is we who should beg your pardon, Monsieur Jim. May I present Mademoiselle Jean McNain? I knew her since she was so high.
I'm sorry if we've intruded.
Oh, not at all. As a matter of fact, Papa Bergolo forgot to mention my name. It's Dorn. Jim Dorn.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Dorn.
Well, won't you sit down?
Thank you.
We are alone, Monsieur Jim?
Nobody here but Socrates there.
Yes. Socrates, he says nothing. You must do the same, Monsieur Jim.
What's this all about, Papa Bergolo?
What he's trying to say, Mr. Dorn, is simply this. My father's in danger. Terribly in danger. He has enemies, Mr. Dorn, who would stop at nothing.
Oh, come now. Nothing can be as serious as all that. Where is he?
He's prospecting on a little island in Shadow Lake.
Shadow Lake? Where's that?
It's 10 miles south of the Lost River Dutchman's. It's a hard place to find unless you know exactly where it is. I'll go with you.
Oh, I guess I can find it all right.
Will you take her there, Monsieur, in your flying ship? Will you, for my sake?
Why, of course I will, Papa Bergolo. And for the lady's sake also.
Thank you. Ever so much.
Well, if we're going, I guess we better get started. It'll be almost daylight at the time we get to the Lost River Dutchman's. Oh, here. You better wear that. It's pretty cold upstairs. I think I've got a coat for you in the ship.
Thank you.
Well, now what's the big idea?
St. Andrews. The boss thinks a girl may show up there.
Well, if you ask me, I think this outfit's getting dizzier every minute.
Take it easy now.
Let me take those night glasses, quick.
What is it?
It's the girl. She's getting into a plane down there with some guy I can't recognize.
Well, our orders are clear. The boss says to get the girl if we see her. Are you sure that's her?
Yeah, that's her, all right. Circle back and we'll follow them.
So long, Papa Bergolo.
So long.
That way.
They mustn't know where we're going.
Okay. Take a cinch then in your safety belt. Look at that.
Yeah. What does that guy think he's doing? That guy must be crazy.
Either that or he don't know the first thing about flying.
Where do you suppose that guy went to?
That last spin was his finish, if I know anything about flying.
Who committed the murder in Jean's compartment? Why is Carter Snowden so anxious to get Jean back in his power? What happened to Jim Dorn and Jean McNain? a cartographer stationed at Titan Pass receives a visit from his friend, Sergeant Kansas Eby. That night, Kansas sees a strange girl jump from the Midnight Express and disappear into the woods. The express is later wrecked, and the murdered man is discovered in the girl's compartment. Dorn, unaware of the murder, meets the girl. She prevails upon him to fly her to her father, who is living on a little island in Shadow Lake. During their flight to the spot, Dorn discovers that he is being followed by two men in a strange plane. To elude them, he power dives and disappears through the clouds.
Why, this place hasn't been lived in years.
I haven't been here since I was a little child.
But your father...
He's been dead for the past 5 years.
But you said that...
I know, I lied. I deliberately lied. I knew if I told you the truth, you never would have brought me here.
Well, anything to report on that train murder?
Nothing important as yet, sir.
Did you get the murdered man's name?
Yes, sir. He was James Crawford, a rancher from the Lost River country. He got on board the train about 50 miles east of the pass.
Well, that's not much to go on, is it?
I'm afraid not, sir.
Well, Eby?
Last night, sir, I was detailed to cover a dance at Titan Pass. And as it was about over, I strolled down to the station to cover the Transcontinental. As the train pulled out, I saw a girl jump from one of the coaches and disappear into the woods.
Did you follow her?
Yes, sir. But she disappeared completely.
What do you mean, disappear?
I mean, sir, that she disappeared completely, as though she were a ghost.
Sergeant Eby, I want you to bring in that girl.
Yes, sir.
And Casper, I want you to cooperate with Sergeant Eby in every way possible.
Yes, sir.
That will be all, Sergeant Eby.
Yes, sir.
Well?
I should like to report, sir, that on my last flight north, I heard many rumors regarding that mysterious pilot.
For example?
He has been seen day and night flying low over the country, engaged in that peculiar business of his, whatever that might be.
Any further identification?
No, sir. As I entered in my report of some weeks ago, his plane carries no markings by which it might be identified.
I'll make a report of that. That'll be all, Casper.
Yes, sir.
Then why don't you tell me the whole truth now, so I can be of some real help to you?
You've been more than that to me already. But as far as the whole truth is concerned, I can never tell you that. Never.
Then why did you come here?
To escape an enemy, more relentless than any woman has ever known.
Now that you are here, what?
I intend to remain.
Alone?
Alone. I know these woods better than the Indians that call it their home. As I told you before, I've lived in this cabin.
Well, now that you're here, you might tell me where the broom is so we can start cleaning up.
Good morning, Papa Bergelow.
Ah, Monsieur Kanta. And Monsieur Casper, too. What are you doing here so early?
We're looking for Jim. Is he around?
Last night he go away north on important business. He asked me if I would please feed Monsieur Socrates while he is away.
Did he say where he's going?
No.
Bergelow? Have you seen a strange girl around here anywhere?
A strange girl, monsieur? Monsieur Kanza makes joke with me. What would a strange girl be doing here, monsieur?
Last night, when the Transcontinental left the station at the pass, I saw a girl jump from that train, and she disappeared in the woods.
You make grand mistake, monsieur.
Oh, no. I don't make any mistake. I'm going to find that girl and bring her in. Here. Put that knife away. What is this?
Him make big bush crawl. Listen to tent. Him lie. I come to see Jim Dorn. This Indian jumped me. No listen.
What do you want with Jim Dorn?
I have a message.
What is it?
It's for Jim Dorn, not for you.
Who's it from?
From Monsieur Snowden. I work for him.
Snowden, eh? Didn't he have a rancher working for him on shares one time by the name of Crawford?
I don't know Monsieur Snowden's business.
Come to think of it, didn't you used to work for this same Crawford up in the Lost River country?
I tell you, I don't know. I work for many people.
Well, I guess I am mistaken. I'll let you go this time, but be more careful about listening at other people's tents in the future. Beat it. Don't get yourself in any trouble, Luke. You better watch that man.
Don't worry. Luke, watch.
Come on, Casper. We got some work to do.
Gee, that's the best broiled pot I've ever had.
A little salt might help it, don't you think?
Are you sure you're going to be all right here alone until I get back tomorrow morning?
Positive.
Well, I guess I better push along then.
You're not going to forget that list of things you're to buy for me.
No, I won't.
Here.
Well, what's that?
You're going to need some money to buy those things with.
Oh, no, I have plenty to buy everything.
Oh, please, I couldn't think of it.
Well, how much will I ask for it?
Anything you can get for it.
Well, all right then. Guess I better be going. Take good care of yourself.
I'll try. You'll never know how grateful I am to you for all you've done for me.
Would you mind walking as far as the shore with me?
I'd love it.
Fool. Why did you tell him that you worked for me? And why did you tell him that you worked for Crawford?
That I did not say.
Then why did you say that you had a message from me to that Jim Dorn?
I must say something. I was very much afraid when I catch me listening to learn for you about the girl.
Is that speedboat of mine in commission?
Oui, Monsieur Snowden. What is it you wish me to do?
Get some supplies. We're traveling to the Lost River Dutchman's.
You think maybe Jim Dorn has taken girl up there?
That's what I mean to find out.
Any orders for me, boss?
Yes. Have every jewelry store and pawn shop within a radius of 100 miles covered. Use as many men as you think necessary. That girl is without money. The jewelry she's wearing is the only way that she has a raise in any.
You mean that you think she'll...
You know what I mean.
Are you sure this is only one woman you're buying all these things for?
Cut the comedy, Jerry. Look, meet me at the side entrance of the King's Hotel in 2 hours.
Okay, I'll be there.
Come in.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I've come to inform you, sir, that you are under arrest.
Arrest? For what?
I can't say as to that. My orders are simply to take you to headquarters at once. As for any other orders, perhaps this gentleman can furnish them.
May I speak to this gentleman alone for a moment, officer?
I suppose so. If this gentleman doesn't object, what do you say?
Do we discuss this matter privately, or do you wish me to give it to the newspapers?
I guess it'll be all right.
All right, ma'am. We'll wait outside. Make it as brief as possible.
Now, what's all this about?
I wouldn't try to be too smart if I were you, mister. Sit down.
Thanks. Sit down yourself. You still haven't told me what I'm supposed to be charged with.
Selling stolen jewelry, for one thing.
It's going to be pretty hard for you to prove that bracelet was stolen.
And you can't prove it wasn't, unless you produce the girl.
I don't get what you're driving at.
Oh, yes, you do. I thought you might want to make it easy for us.
You're still leaving me in the dark.
All right. You tell me where the girl is, and I'll see that the charge is withdrawn against you, and you get $10,000.
$10,000. That's a lot of money.
Well, it ain't exactly scrap iron.
And if I say I'm not interested?
Then you'll go to jail.
And when I come out?
You'll be a dead man in less than a week.
Open up that door! Come on, man, break it down. Give it the gas! Downstairs, man.
What are you guys trying to do anyway?
He's all right. Just shaken up a bit. Come on. We'll send the car back for you later. Well, he got away.
He won't go far on that plane.
Repeat that, please. WK. All right, thank you. Headquarters, Eagle Nest, to all air patrols.
Okay, headquarters, come in.
Contact plane WK. Plane WK. Pilot wanted by police of St. Andrews.
Plane WK wanted by the police of St. Andrews.
Let's get him.
Colonel Durkin really believe that Jean murdered Crawford? Why has Carter Snowden put a price of $10,000 on the girl? What became of Jim Dorn after he entered Suicide Pass? Knowing Jean McNain is suspected of murder, Jim Dorn aids her to escape an enemy named Carter Snowden. Sergeant Kansas Eby, Jim's lifelong pal, is ordered to bring in the girl for this murder, which took place on Snowden's private car. For reasons of his own, Snowden wishes to keep the girl from the police and get her back into his own power. Aiming at this, he attempts to trap Dorn in order to learn the girl's hiding place, but Dorn escapes. Later, by a clever trick, Dorn evades pursuit by shooting his plane into Suicide Pass.
Well, that just about washes up our friend, Mr. Dorn.
How do you figure?
The cops will bring him down, that's a cinch.
The cops? You mean to tell me you put the cops on him?
Certainly. Why not?
That's a nice, sappy move.
How do you figure that?
Well, now the cops will get Dorn. He'll have to tell him where the girl is. The Mounties will bring her in, and that's the one thing that Snowden don't want.
I never figured it like that.
We'll have to call off all charges. And you'll have to find another way to get this guy.
Come on.
Headquarters to Sergeant Eby. Headquarters to Sergeant Eby.
All right, headquarters. Sergeant Eby reporting. Come in. Off.
Countermand order Z401. Charges against pilot in plane WK dropped. Answer, Sergeant Eby, if received. Off.
You're too late. He just went through Suicide Pass and probably cracked up. We'll drop down to Lost River Dutchman's trading post.
What are you laughing at, you fool? Aber Fritz is no fool. You just said you would pay $10,000 for that girl. So if she is within 100 miles of this spot, you will know it very shortly.
Yes, but remember, the police must not be brought into this in any way. The girl must be kept from falling into their hands at any cost, understand?
Yeah. So what else is your pleasure, mein Herr Snowden?
And as soon as you locate the girl, I want you to let me know at my place on Moon Lake.
The thing is as good as done already.
Fine.
Double strike, he come by air.
What? He's right. That is an airship of the police.
Are they going to land?
For gas, probably. It is awfully so.
They mustn't see me here, Fritz.
And in the back room, quick.
Hi, old-timer.
Mein Herr Kansas. And Casper, too.
Hello, Fritz.
It's good to see you boys once again. You're welcome. Come in.
You know a man by the name of Carter Snowden?
Did you say Snowden?
Yes, he said Carter Snowden.
Oh, him. Who has not heard of Carter Snowden, the richest man in the Dominion?
Say, Fritz, did you ever hear of a girl by the name of Jean McNain?
Jean McNain? Wait now. I must think. No, I never hear of such a girl.
You know, Fritz,
Yeah.
you're a great trader.
Danke, thank you.
And a great trapper.
Yeah, also.
But you're the poorest liar I ever met.
That's what my wife also says.
Then Martha and I are both right. Goodbye, Martha.
You go so soon.
Yeah, we got to shove off. Let's get that gas, Fritz.
Well, goodbye.
Bye. Bye, Martha.
I guess that's all of them, Mr. Dorn.
Thanks.
Looks like you've been on a spending binge.
Oh, just a few presents for the folks back home. I do this about once a year.
Me too.
Well, so long.
So long.
Sure you understand what to do this time?
Oui, Monsieur Snowden, I understand.
All right, see that there's no mistakes. Shove off.
It looks as though you brought me enough supplies to last for 2 winters instead of 1.
Well, I kind of figured I better double up on what you ordered just to make sure.
I can hardly wait to open some of it. That bracelet I gave you must have gotten you a whole lot more than I figured.
Yes, it got me a whole lot more than I figured, too.
Well, how do you think I look?
Fine.
I don't think I've ever had a dress I like any better.
Gosh, Jerry's going to be pleased to hear that.
Jerry? Who's Jerry?
Oh, Jerry's a taxi driver friend of mine. Old wartime buddy. I let him buy all the dresses and such things because he's married. He knows more about buying that kind of gear than I do.
Now you've spoiled everything. I thought you picked out all of these things without any assistance.
But I picked out everything else.
Well, in that case, I guess the percentage is still in your favor. So I suppose I'll have to forgive you.
Thanks. Now how about some coffee and a little snack?
Just as soon as I can put on one of these new aprons that Jerry bought for me.
Hi, Canadians! Hey!
Step outside a little more and let him see you. That'll avoid suspicion. Get your automatic handy.
My hand won't leave as long as that bird's around, believe me.
The wolf pack gathers.
What do you mean?
The lookout and his spit are waiting in your tent.
How are they called?
The one you snowed on. The other I do not know. Be on your guard.
We'll go ashore.
Cigarette?
No, thank you.
Mr. Dorn, how do you think you'd form an example from your pet owl over there?
Meaning?
He's such a wise bird.
For example?
You see, he has no silly ideas about becoming a cavalier and rushing to the rescue of some strange lady owl of whom he knows nothing.
Well, after all, whether he does or not, it seems to me that's his own business. And I'd be the last person in the world to interfere with any owl's love life.
Another thing, he's wise enough to take what is offered him and let it go at that.
Yeah, but have you ever noticed that no matter what he takes, He's always wise enough to say nothing. See? He likes the idea.
Mr. Dorn, would 20,000 interest you?
I wouldn't be interested in as many millions if I had to turn wolf to get them.
Don't be a fool, Dorn. I'm offering you a fortune. Take the money and then forget about it. Why, with $100 of what I'm willing to pay, you could get 100 women like her.
Wait a minute. I've had all I wanted this.
Take care of him, Papa Bergolo. Come on. Just what is Miss McNain to that man?
I can't tell you because I don't know. I only know that he wants to get hold of her and he'll stop at nothing to do it. Nothing, understand?
Well, partly.
I'm sick and tired of this job. I don't care who knows it. I've done a lot of rotten things to that girl because he paid me. But I want to send her this letter and tell her how sorry I am. And then I'm taking the quickest way out for the farthest place away from here. Will you take her the letter?
Yes, I'll take it.
I guess we will see no more of them, Monsieur Jim.
Papa Bergolo, what's all this mystery about Jean? What has she done? What power has this man over her?
That you will never hear from my lips, Monsieur Jim. That I can never tell you. It is an oath. But this much you must know. Now, Jenny is in greater trouble than ever.
Greater trouble? What do you mean?
That night when she ran away, not 1 hour later, there's found on the train a man murdered. Even now, the police are looking for Jenny.
Hi!
Hi. What are you doing over this way?
Checking up? Come on in. Checking up? On what?
Remember that pretty ghost I told you about?
Sure. Why?
She been around here recently?
Oh, what makes you think she'd be coming around here? Where did you get that?
Right here in your tent. What are you laughing at? Again.
That was my joke, monsieur. I know, Monsieur Jim, you do not like the girl. So when I find the handkerchief in the wood, I think it would be a good joke to place the handkerchief in the tent and make fun with him about having lady friends.
So you found it in the woods, eh?
Certainement.
Well, I suppose that explains that.
Kicking off so soon?
Yes. I'm going back to headquarters.
Get your canoe ready. I'm flying back to Jean at once.
Oui. Bon voyage, Monsieur Dorn. And live on Dieur's great blessing on you and Janie.
Thank you, Papa Bergolo.
I think he's fallen for that letter gag.
Eagle Nest. Jim Dorn calling RCAF headquarters at Eagle Nest. Come in, please. Dorn off.
Okay, Dorn. Come in. Off.
Give me the registration of plane CFAO.
Wait a minute, and I'll let you have it. That ship is registered in the name of Carter Snowden. Off.
Thanks, I get it. Dorn off.
Looks like that fellow's coming back for an argument.
Then let him have it.
Don't worry, we'll accommodate him. Here, take this stick.
Fritz and Martha know about Jean McNain? Why does Papa Bergalow shield the girl? Does Jim Dorn believe that Jean killed Crawford? A mystery girl to escape an enemy. He flies her to a secret hiding place on Shadow Island. Jean's enemy is Carter Snowden, a man of wealth and power who has discovered that Dorn is hiding the girl he desires. Sergeant Kansas Eby, Dorn's lifelong pal, has been assigned to bring in Jean, who is suspected of having committed a murder. Carter Snowden offers Dorn $10,000 to reveal Jean's hiding place. Later, while flying to Jean, Dorn learns that he has been tricked and encounters her enemies in the air.
There. Is that all you want? Oh, you mustn't get up here. Well, did you enjoy everything?
It was very good, Martha. Okay. How much does he owe you?
Huh? Oh, that's 50 cents apiece.
Pay her, son.
He likes to make a joke.
All right, there you are, Martha.
Oh, thank you. Mein Herr, Kansas. Is there any news about the missing girl?
Well, she's missing more than ever now.
Why, I don't understand.
She's wanted for murder.
Murder?
Yes. Before that train was wrecked, there was a murder committed in Carter Snowden's private car. Bye, Martha.
Now, you have not forgotten the trails and the water that lead to Shadow Island?
Low-key, no forget.
It is well. Understand, no one must know that you are watching, not even Monsieur Jim. It would make him angry, perhaps. But you must be like big watchdog. Stay in the wood and watch, so that Monsieur Jim and Jenny are also safe.
That I do. Bonjour.
Bonjour, mon ami. And bon voyage. Jean! 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 Jean!
Our name's not Jean, but I guess we'll do.
But where is she? What have you done with her?
I guess that's up to us to ask you that.
You mean she's not here?
Not unless she's hiding back of the woodwork. That's the only place we haven't looked. I've got some bad news for you, Jim.
Well, let's have it.
I've got to take you to headquarters.
Headquarters?
You know what I mean. I've had to do a lot of tough things in my life, Jim. But this is just about the toughest.
What's the charge?
Aiding a woman to escape that's wanted for murder.
How did you know the girl was here?
You don't suppose I believe that story that old Bergelow told me about that handkerchief I found in your tent, do you?
Okay, you win. When do you want to start back?
I'm ready whenever you are. Casper, you stick around here just in case. Jim and I'll go back in his plane.
No hard feelings, I hope, Jim.
Not a bit.
Good luck.
You know, this is liable to go pretty hard with you.
Whatever it is, I think I can take it.
She must be a wonderful girl, Jim.
Come on. So long, pal.
So long, Jim. Don't forget I'm rooting for you every minute.
Thanks. Take it easy with the girl, won't you?
You're darn tootin' I will.
And them's orders.
The Mounties was here.
Yeah, I know. I see that plane going over down the river. What did they want?
The girl.
The girl?
Yeah. There was a murder committed in that train the other night.
Murder? A murder, did you say?
Yeah. And the girl is suspected.
Jean. Jean, mein Liebchen. How did you get here?
By the Lost River.
Then you must have heard what I just said to Fritz. That you are wanted for murder.
Yes. And I don't understand. I'm so tired I can't even think.
But you haven't told us how you come here, other than by the Lost River.
I've been living at the old island I knew as a child. Mr. Dorn flew me there some days ago.
Jim Dorn. He is a good man. But if you let him continue to hide you, he will be in great trouble. You must come and live here. You can see that, don't you?
There now. Now you must rest while I get what it is you need.
But I have to write a letter to my stepmother first. That's why I came here, so you take it to the mailing post.
You go and get the writing, paper, and the ink. I make some hot food for her.
Yeah. At once.
I can't answer that question, Colonel, because I'm certain that Miss McNain is entirely innocent.
Well, in that event, I'm sorry to inform you, Dorn, that you are relieved of all regular duty with this department pending trial. But your special orders still stand.
Yes, sir.
That's all.
You're a swell pal, Kansas. But you're a better Mountie.
Kansas.
Yes, sir.
You know I like that man, and I'm going to help him if I can.
Yes, sir.
In the Sûreté of Police in Paris, they say follow the woman and you'll find the man. But in this case, I say follow the man and you'll find the woman. But Dorn's special orders, those orders must not be interfered with. You understand?
Yes, sir. Then the mysterious pilot is to go on spotting gangster hideouts from the air.
Exactly.
I catch on.
You what?
I mean, yes, sir. I understand. Yes, sir.
And you say the Dawn ship was headed directly north just before the fight?
Yes, sir. And believe me, Mr. Snowden, what that baby don't know about flying ain't nobody's business.
Quite the contrary. His business is my business, and in this case, very much so.
But suppose she's up north where these guys say that Dorn was flying.
I have your Ocelot up there to take care of all that.
Well, suppose we need another ship. What are you going to do about that?
I've already ordered one. It'll be here just as soon as a fine pilot can make the flight.
Have some more food, mein Liebchen.
Oh, I couldn't, Forma. I couldn't eat another mouthful. Thanks.
Look, Martha. Our Jean can still smile after all she has been through. Now she looks like her father, no?
Yeah. So, what is our plan?
Plans? Of course she stays here with us until all this trouble she has been through is cleared up.
But first, as I told you, I must get back to the island before Mr. Dorn arrives.
Yeah. I go with you.
No, Fritz. There are enough people in trouble on my account already. I insist that I must go alone.
If you wish it.
You will be careful, mein King, for our sake as well as your own.
Of course I will.
Well, if you must, then it is best that you go at once, so that you can reach the opening of Lost River while there is still daylight. You still think it is best you should go alone?
Yes, I think so, Fritz.
Then it shall be as you wish. Come.
Auf Wiedersehen.
McNain, I believe.
Why are you here?
Miss McNain, I'm sorry to inform you, you're under arrest.
Arrest? May I ask what the charges are?
I'm not permitted to tell you that. My orders are simply to fly you to headquarters.
But why?
Orders are orders, miss.
Then I suppose I'd better get ready to leave.
I'm ready to take off whenever you are, Miss McNain.
Do not move. Do not make one sound, unless it is your wish to be like him. You do like I say. You follow my order, understand?
Yes. But please let me see how badly that poor man's hurt first.
No, let him alone. You come with me.
Casper, old pal. Jim, you? Why did you? Who did this?
And it wasn't you, Jim. Gee, I'm glad. Who did it, pal? I don't know. Knife. Came from behind.
Don't worry, old man. I'll fix you up a bit here, then I'll fly you to the Lost River Dutchman's. He knows plenty about these things.
Found guilty by his superiors when he is tried for aiding Jean to escape? What will Snowden's next move be when he hears from Yaroslav that the girl has escaped him again? What happened to Jean McNain? McNain, who is suspected of murder, Jim Dorn is dismissed from the service. Jean is later arrested in her hideaway cabin by Sergeant Casper, who is struck down from behind by Yaroslav. The wounded Casper is later discovered by Dorn, who administers first aid and flies him to the Lost River Dutchman's trading post. Jean finds an opportunity to escape through the aid of an Indian friend named Luke.
Heaven be praised, it's not as bad as we thought. The knife went nearer the shoulder as it did the spine.
I think now we take him to a bed in the back room.
He's right, Fritz.
That sleeping powder I gave him did good work, no?
Fritz, I'd give all I own to know who did this thing.
That won't be necessary. I know.
You know who did this to him?
Yes,
Who was it?
Yaroslav. He threw a knife.
How did you get here?
Yaroslav was taking me away in a canoe a prisoner. Luke saved me.
Where's Luke now?
The last I saw of them, they were fighting it out at the other end of Moose River.
Look. Fritz. He's coming out of it. He mustn't see the girl here.
She is right. We must get him into the back room. Come.
No. Fritz and I can manage this. You stay here with the girl.
So now.
Now. Easy now. He's heard enough already. Here. I do that. You go outside and watch. Something seems to tell me there is much trouble ahead for us.
It is good as done already.
Jim, please don't ask me anymore.
Jean, you've got to tell me now what you were running away from when you jumped from that train the other night.
I can never tell you that.
But there was a man murdered on that train. In your compartment.
Yes, I know. Martha told me.
Do you know anything about that murder?
No.
Well, we've got nothing to worry about then.
I have you to worry about.
Me? How do you figure that?
You're still a member of the RCAF. If your department discovered that you were hiding me, you'd be disgraced. And I'm not going to let that happen, Jim.
Doesn't that look like a man not playing canoe? It sure does. Let's pick him up.
What happened to you?
Oh, please go easy with me, monsieur. I have wound.
Wounded where? Who did it?
That dog of an Indian, Luke. I was bringing the girl to you, Monsieur Snowden, when he jumped from rock. I fight best I can, but with knife, he stabbed me in shoulder.
Where's the girl now?
I think she must go back to trading post. She will not dare return to island on account of dead yellow stripe.
What do you mean by that?
When I try to get girl, I have to kill Sergeant Casper.
Fool. You idiot. Don't you know that that move of yours is liable to send us all to jail? And you to the gallows? How far is it to the trading post?
A few miles. In the way you go.
Carlson, you'll have to bail out the canoe and go to the trading post. I have to take this fool back and find some place to hide him from the police.
Well, suppose I run onto that girl up there.
Then see if you can do a better job of bringing her in than this half-baked imbecile.
Jean, we've got to find another hiding place for you. It's too dangerous here, and you can't go back to the cabin.
A plane is coming. It looks like it should be for a landing. I could not say positive, but I think it is an official plane.
But whoever it is, you better hide until they've gone.
Where?
I think the safest place would be in my ship.
It is best to go out the back way.
Hi, Fritz.
Ah, Mynheer Kansas. Back again so soon?
That's Dorn's ship. Is he here?
Yeah. He's up at the house, ready to welcome you as I do. Come.
Jim? I'm pretty worried about Casper. I just left the island, and he isn't there, but his ship is. Now, I found a pool of blood on...
Don't take it so tough. Casper's all right.
What do you mean by that?
Well, when the colonel let me go, I flew back to Shadow Island to tell the girl of my good luck.
Did you see her?
No. Funny, she disappeared just as mysteriously as she did from the train the night you first saw her. I found Casper wounded on the floor, so I brought him here.
Where is he now?
In the back room. I think he'd be glad to see you.
Come on. How is he, Martha?
Oh, he's all right.
Casper. Here's an old friend of yours.
How you punching, son?
I guess I'll do, pal, until someone better comes along.
Sit down, boys. Get some chairs.
Then the next thing I knew, I felt a sharp sting between my shoulder blades. When I came to, Jim Dorn was holding me in his arms like a loving mother.
But what became of the girl? Sounds like the music of my woman. Got the girl in there.
What?
Whoever's flying that ship must be crazy. He should have checked his gas before he took off. Trying to hammer us down. Jim. You're right about that guy. I'm not worried about him. I'm thinking about the girl. Let's get some altitude. I'm going to bail out.
Are you hurt badly?
No, I'm all right.
Sergeant Eby calling headquarters at Eagle Nest. Sergeant Eby calling headquarters at Eagle Nest. Off.
Have you got a canoe handy?
Oui, monsieur.
Here. That's to pay you for the use of your canoe. That was a police plane flying around here a few moments ago. They'll be back any moment to investigate. Keep an eye on him until they get here.
Oui, monsieur.
Now, you think you'd care for a little boat ride? Or would it be too mild after this?
Monsieur Jim, she hurt?
Not badly, Luke. Now I want you to have a good long rest. You've been shaken up more than you think.
Nonsense. I'll be all right in a little while.
That may be what you think, but you need a good long rest just the same.
Come on, Luke.
Monsieur Jim, he is right. Now you must rest.
Luke, that girl's more seriously hurt than she's willing to admit.
You think like that?
I'm positive of it. I'm so sure she needs attention that I'm taking Casper's ship to fly over to the trading post to have Fritz bring Martha here to attend her.
You want Luke stay here or watch?
Yes.
What'd Luke say when she want you?
Just say that I've gone to the trading post to get some medical supplies.
Huh.
Tomorrow morning, I'm going to find out why Carter Snowden wants that girl.
Are you sure you know these men?
As sure as I would be of myself, monsieur. They will do what they are told and say nothing.
I think you're taking a big chance in this, boss.
What do you mean?
You forget that we just discovered that Jim Dorn is an undercover mountie for the government. The mysterious pilot that the natives around here are always talking about. And not the flying map maker he's supposed to be.
He's absolutely right, monsieur.
But I've got to take big chances now. Carlson is in the hands of the police and Dorn still has the girl. Dorn. He's the one I mean to get. He's got to tell me where the girl is. Now listen, you three. Are you sure you know this Jim Dorn? If you succeed in bringing Dorn to me, you'll be paid handsomely. More money than you've ever had in your life. See who it is.
Well, Mr. Dorn.
I want to see Mr. Snowden.
Come on in.
How do you do, Mr. Dorn? How do you do?
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, quite the contrary, my dear friend. This is just a little business conference in which you may be greatly interested.
Does Casper believe that Jaroslav stabbed him, or does he suspect Jim Dorn? Will Sergeant Eby discover Luke and Jean on the island? How will Jim Dorn escape the human wolf pack? Informs Jean McNain that she is wanted for murder. Carter Snowden sends one of his henchmen to try to pick up the girl. Sergeant Eby tells Jim he has discovered blood stains on the floor of the girl's cabin, and Casper, left to guard her, is missing along with Jean. Later, Carlson, one of Snowden's henchmen, discovers Jean hiding in Dorn's plane and takes off with Jean a prisoner. Kansas and Jim follow in a government plane and see Carlson and the girl crack up and crash in the wilderness.
Good morning, Luke.
Morning. You have good sleep?
Very good, thank you.
Your breakfast soon ready.
Doesn't look like you have very much fire there.
Oh, big fire make too much smoke.
Where's Mr. Dorn?
He go.
Gone? Gone where?
Luke much afraid.
Afraid?
That's your Jim. He go see Snowden.
Snowden? Luke, he's walking into a den of human wolves.
I know.
We must go to him at once.
Luke have orders.
Never mind the orders. Are you going to take me to him or must I go alone?
Buggalo tell Luke be watchdog. So Luke, he is watchdog.
Oh, I knew you'd say that.
I know quick way to Loon Lake.
How?
By River Diablo, but he is much danger there.
Oh, never mind the danger. We must reach him the quickest way possible.
Oh, good. First you must have cup coffee. Then we go.
Oh, all right, but let us be quick about it.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not in the least. Will you gentlemen excuse me for a few moments? I have a little personal matter I want to discuss with Mr. Dorn. Mr. Cardigan, Yaroslav, you may stay. Now, Mr. Dorn, I think you'd better sit down. I have a feeling our little discussion may take a long time.
I guess I can finish what business I have with you, Mr. Snowden, standing up.
That remains to be seen. Mr. Dorn, I'm afraid you're making too many things your business lately that don't concern you in the least.
If you're referring to Miss McNain, let me say you're right.
Well, I advise you to forget Miss McNain.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. Remember that the days of gay cavaliers rushing about the country in defense of ladies in distress passed away hundreds of years ago.
I didn't come here for a lecture, Snowden.
Where are you hiding that girl?
You expect me to tell you that?
I most certainly do.
You haven't a chance to get that information from me.
Wait a minute, smart guy. I ain't through with you yet.
That's just what I was thinking.
Come on.
Come on, get up, you. Get up.
Now take him down cellar and keep him there.
Come on.
Yaroslav, you stand guard by the outside cellar door.
Do not speak of important things. Yellow Stripe is here.
Who is it?
Monsieur Kanza.
Where is he? Good morning, Sergeant.
I suppose you're looking for that handkerchief.
What handkerchief?
This one. The one you left in Dorn's tent.
Oh, I think I can explain that handkerchief to your satisfaction, Sergeant. But while we're discussing it, your friend Jim is in danger.
In danger? What kind?
Mortal.
Where is he?
He's at Carter Snowden's hunting lodge. I was on my way there when...
Never mind that now. Get back in the canoe. We can talk as we travel. Shove us off, Luke.
What do you think, my friend?
We wait. First we give them chance to be there. Then you and Luke take back trail.
It is not for nothing they call you Weiss, my friend.
Is the chief inside?
Yes, and something more important down in cellar.
I don't get you.
We have got Monsieur Jim all tied up like a barbecued pig. And now we shall see some fun.
Look, you're a sloth and the one who flies. What shall we do? We wait, listen. Then Luke make bush crawl.
What's the idea of holding Dorn in there?
Who can tell? Maybe you shall have to fly him yourself when Mr. Snowden get through with him.
What do you want?
The girl.
Well, what about her?
She's out there in a canoe, and she's got a Mountie with her.
What? Wait a minute. Is my speedboat out there?
Yes, sir.
In commission, full of gas and everything?
Yes, sir.
Fine. Come on.
Hello? Anybody home?
Did you hear that?
Yes. You stay down here while I go up there and investigate it.
Bergalo! Look! Quick! Quick, Monsieur Jim! Quick! You've taken it away in boat! Wait a minute. What is it, Monsieur Jim?
That plane looks like a strange ship to me.
Miss McNain! Miss McNain!
Hello. Hello.
Who is it?
Jerry! What are you doing here?
I'm supposed to deliver this ship here to a mug named Snowden.
Get back in that ship. I've got a better job for you.
Okay.
What happened to you?
I don't know. Somebody struck me from behind, and I don't remember anything until I heard you coming downstairs.
But I don't get it. What's the idea?
I'll tell you when we get upstairs. Get going.
Snowden is the real murderer of Crawford? Will Kansas follow up his clue of the handkerchief? Will Dorn once again succeed in rescuing Jean from her enemy? McNain discovers that Jim Dorn has gone to her enemies to learn her secret. There, defying the human wolves, Dorn is captured and made prisoner. In order to save him, Jean and Kansas go to Snowden's lodge, where Jean is captured by one of Snowden's henchmen. Dorn is later rescued by Papa Bergelow and Luke, only to be informed that Jean is flying away with one of Snowden's henchmen. With the aid of Jerry, an old flying buddy, Dorn takes off to rescue the girl.
Are you hurt?
Not a bit.
How do you feel?
Well, I feel a lot safer, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. Now, if you ask me, Mr. Snowden, I think that Jim Dorn's got more lives than a cat.
Even cats have been known to die, my friend, when their time comes. Gentlemen, there's an old storybook axiom which runs in effect. If you want something done well, do it yourself.
Jean, you still think you're doing the right thing in this?
We've been all through that, Jim. As I told you before, I am not going to allow you to be disgraced on my account.
And yourself?
I have nothing to fear. That's another reason for my giving myself up.
But you're charged with murder. Besides, there's Snowden.
Please believe me, I'm more afraid of Snowden than I am of the murder charges.
How do you do, Colonel?
Dorn.
I'd like to have you meet Miss McNain.
What name did you say?
Miss McNain. Miss Jean McNain.
You mean Bruce McNain's daughter?
Uh-huh.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Dorn, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to speak to Miss McNain alone.
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you, Colonel.
Now, Now, my dear, what brings you back to this neck of the woods? And more especially here?
Murder, for one thing.
Murder? What murder?
Crawford.
Well, I'll be,
You'll be more than that, Colonel, when you've heard the whole story.
Either that or I'm becoming stupid, I'm afraid.
This Dorn must think we're a lot of idiots, and I don't blame him. This makes the third time we've let him take that girl away from us.
If you want my opinion, we ought to nail Dorn for keeps.
Don't you suppose I know that? Get your rustle off, soft shoe, round them all up, get them here. I'm stopping that Dorn right where he is.
Now you're talking, boss.
Yours is a strange story, Miss McNain. Are you positive it was Yaroslav who threw the knife that almost killed Casper?
I'm positive.
Now, possibly, we have a new track to go on. Have Dorn come in.
Yes, Colonel?
I am releasing Miss McNain in your custody. Understand?
Yes, sir.
You hate that, don't you?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. I mean...
And I'm ready to give $5,000 to the one who delivers Jim Dorn to me. Is that understood? But get this right. I want him delivered alive. All right, get busy.
Now where to?
Well, why ask me?
Didn't you hear Colonel Durkin say that I was your prisoner?
Sure, but I didn't take that too seriously.
Maybe you're not, but I am.
Suppose you go back to Shadow Island.
Shadow Island.
I'm sure that that's the last place that Snowden would ever look for you.
Maybe you're right. I'll bet it feels good to be flying a government ship again.
Oh, that's great. Careful now.
I'll try.
What is it, Kansas?
I have a report, sir, to make about the McNain girl. A report of great importance.
Never mind that now. Come here. You see that ship? Your friend Jim Dorn and Jean McNain are in that plane.
What? I'll have them down in 10 minutes, sir.
Come back here, you.
Huh?
I said come back here.
Yes, sir.
I don't blame you, Evie, for thinking I've gone mad. I thought I was, too, when I heard the whole story.
You mean, sir, that she's not wanted for the Crawford murder anymore?
That's exactly what I mean.
But how did she get out of the Snowden Lodge, sir?
Never mind that now. I'll explain that later. I want you to bring the half-breed Yaroslav in. What are you grinning at?
Excuse me for saying so, Colonel, but I've never had an assignment that will please me any better.
Then go right ahead and enjoy yourself.
Yes, sir.
I think we should take the Indian now.
No. Let's wait first to see whether Dorn shows up. You fellas wait here.
All right. I don't see what Softshoo's stalling about. Why don't we go in and get that guy?
Not yet.
Take him out of here quick and get him to Wolf Rock. Come on.
What?
Mademoiselle Jean, what about her?
She's safe, old friend, on Shadow Island. And another thing. That murder charge against her has been dropped.
Oh, merci le bon Dieu. Such news is the blessing of my life.
Well, what's the news around these trails since I've been gone?
The wolf pack gathers. Yaroslav the Weasel points the way. Of that I am afraid.
Why do you say that?
Because the trails carry strange signs. Wolves of other woods prowl where stands what it is you call home. Be of great care, monsieur.
I will. Don't worry. Where's Luke?
He waits for you.
Take me ashore.
Well, monsieur.
Are you sure you wish to go alone, Monsieur Jean?
Yes. But, Bergelow, before you go, tell me, why does Jean fear Carter Snowden?
That you will never hear from my lips, Monsieur Jean. That is a secret which is locked in my heart.
But I must find out, Papa Bergelow.
Not from me. Once I tried to give you warning, you must not love you too. But it happened. It is the will of heaven. It is also the will of heaven that Bergelow must never speak on this again. So please do not ask.
Thank you, Papa Bergelow.
That is all right, my boy.
Calling headquarters at Eagle Nest. Sergeant Eby calling headquarters at Eagle Nest. Off.
Okay, Eby. Come in. Off.
Reporting on the assignment ordered this afternoon by Colonel Durkin. Ready? Off.
All ready. Shoot. Off.
I couldn't locate that half-breed Ocelot at Snowden's lodge. And he hasn't been seen for days at Titan Pass either. Got it? Off.
Check. Where to now?
I'm sitting down at Dorn's camp. See if I can pick up any information. I'll be seeing you. Off.
What will Snowden do when he learns that Jean has talked to the police? Will Sergeant Eby reach Dorn's camp in time to save his pal? Jean McNain falls into the hands of a relentless enemy and is rescued by Jim Dorn. Later, at police headquarters, Jean clears herself of the suspected murder charge. Carter Snowden, discovering that Dorn has hated the girl, plans revenge. Sergeant Eby is ordered to bring in a half-breed named Jaroslav for questioning. Then, in a fight at Jim Dorn's camp, Jaroslav captures Luke, Dorn's Indian friend.
Good work, Jim. Is this a private fight, or can anybody get in on it?
Kansas, they've captured Luke.
They have? Where'd they take him?
I don't know. I heard him cry for help when they took him away.
I think I know where they take him, Monsieur Jim.
Bergelow.
They take Luke. I watch. They have him at Wolf Rock.
You watch the tent till we come back.
We will take my plane. It's already warmed up.
No, they'd make too much noise and give us away.
I guess you're right.
And that's all you can tell me about this murder on your private car, Mr. Snowden?
That is all, Colonel.
And you say that you did not know Crawford was on your car until after the murder was discovered?
That's correct, sir.
Ever know this Crawford before?
Never.
Mr. Snowden, have you any idea why your man Yaroslav tried to kill Casper?
That, I believe, is quite simple. Yaroslav knew that I had a very high regard for Miss McNain. I sent him to that cabin to see that she would be safe. What he saw there made him believe that your man was about to harm her. You know the result. A natural gesture of a primitive man to protect a woman whom he thought in danger.
Where is Yaroslav now?
I don't know. He left my employ some days ago.
Can you explain the action of Carlson, your aviator, in stealing that government plane at the Lost River trading post?
I sent Carlson up into that country to look over some of my holdings there. He saw the girl jump in the plane, and when he went to help her, she begged him to save her from some relentless enemies who were pursuing her.
Being an aviator, he must have known that that was a government plane.
Precisely. And he naturally thought that he could bring the plane and the girl here where a proper explanation could be made.
Have you any idea who this relentless enemy of Miss McNain might be?
Not in the slightest.
Thank you for calling.
Not at all. I'm always glad to help the law at any time. I think you understand?
Yes, I think I do understand, Mr. Snowden. Good night.
Good night.
Happens if you do not tell where is the girl?
That's what I have to say, son of she-wolf. Why don't you use knife? You are afraid.
Oh, no. That would be too easy way to do. But if you do not answer my question, I'll tell you how it shall be. With this knife, I cut the rope. Then you go into river. That is the end of you, my friend. Now, what do you say? I am going to give you one more chance to speak what I wish to hear. Now, do you answer? Where is Monsieur Jim? Where has he got the girl?
That you will never get from me. Even I die 1,000 times.
Then 1,000 times you die.
You're a little mixed up in your arithmetic, my friend. He isn't going to even die once. At least not this time.
Give me that knife.
You all right, Luke? Yeah, Luke, all right. Hi, Canadians! Hey! Canadians! Come on, Luke.
Are you sure you can get back to the camp all right, Luke?
For sure, Jim must not worry about me. Luke, he gets back.
Good. Shove off, then. I'll see you later.
What is it?
It's the Mounties. They've got your slow, and they're taking him to Dorn's place.
How do you know?
I waited to see before I came to you.
If they get that half-breed to Eagle's Nest, he's just yelling enough to tell all he knows in order to protect himself. Can we beat him to Dorn's plane with your canoe?
No. We'll take the shore trail. That's quicker.
Let's go that way.
Canadian! Hi!
Come on, get in there. I want to get back to Eagle's Nest by sunup.
We've got to get those yellow stripes on shore.
Why?
That'll give me a chance to get to that ship.
How are we going to do that?
Well, you start something with Bergelow. That'll attract their attention. That'll give me just the chance I need.
It's done.
Say, Jim, you better watch yourself tonight. Something tells me that mob's liable to try to pull another fast one.
Shoot him! Help! There he is.
Papa Bergelow, are you badly hurt?
No, Monsieur Jim. Go, quickly.
Who was it?
Yeah. Go, quick, Monsieur Jim.
Which way did he go?
I lost track of him at this point, but I think he turned here.
You go that way, and I'll try this direction.
Right.
Yes. You know how to use it? Do not forget, I was in big war. Good.
Looks like they're gaining on us.
Do not worry. I fix.
Do you think you remember any of the tricks that go with this thing? Wait till we get under him and you'll see for yourself.
If we can beat him to that cloud bank, I think we can lose those two.
He's headed for that cloud bank over there. I'll hammer him down before he gets there. I'll go under him to get in his blind spot. It's a chance. Take it. Okay.
When they get under us, let them have it.
I will.
Believe Snowden's story? How much does Yaroslav really know of Carter Snowden's secret? Will crime or law win the battle in the sky? Jim Dorn, who befriended Jean McNain, is forced to battle with her enemies in order to keep her hiding place secret. Explaining Crawford's murder to Colonel Durkin, Carter Snowden further implicates Jean. Luke, an Indian friend of Jim Dorn's, is captured by Snowden's henchmen, but is later rescued by Jim and Kansas, who then arrest Yaroslav. As they are preparing to fly their prisoner to headquarters, Kilgore seizes the plane and rescues the half-breed. Kilgore and Yaroslav discover they are being followed and attempt to destroy the pursuing plane.
Those Mounties got their finish in those trees over there.
That was a sweet piece of work in setting her down here, pal. What's the idea?
Gas. They've punctured the tank.
All hurt, monsieur? Nothing much. Just a little nick in the shoulder.
What now?
Oh, we'll drift down with the current as far as the Lost River Dutchman. There we can get the tank repaired and juice up again.
Well, you sure picked a nice night for a nice moonlight ride, I'll say.
Fritz, that girl is hiding from him someplace in these mountains. And it is my honest prayer, wherever she may be, that she die before she fall into his hands. So, I have said it.
And now I speak. You will keep your mouth shut and leave this entire matter to me.
Where are we? Down there is Shadow Lake. There's a cabin with medicine, I am sure. Okay, I'll sit down there.
Someone is there. Someone has seen us.
You think it could be more of the Mounties?
No, they would not be afraid. They would not turn out the light. Maybe it is the girl.
If that is her, this is the sweetest piece of luck I've had in years.
That is the way with me also.
Is there a back entrance to this place?
I am sure.
A friend. I have important news for you.
I recognize your voice, Kilgore. Get away from that door, I'll shoot.
Open that door or I'll break it in.
What for? Are you going to open this door?
Come around the back, Kilgore. I have the girl. Come quick, Kilgore. She's worse than my cat.
Stay where you are. I'll fire.
Quiet down!
Is it a very bad puncture, Fritz?
Ah, but it is nothing. Soon it comes daylight, then I fix it like so.
Okay, Fritz. Soon it comes daylight. Fix it like so.
Here, hold the light higher here.
Thanks, Yaroslav. You did a good job of mending.
It is nothing, monsieur. Where do we go now?
I'm taking the girl to Snowden.
Good, very good. Then we get big reward.
Sure. I'll have her there in no time, and you can go back by the trails.
I go back by trails? Why should I do that?
Well, there's only room in the ship for the girl and myself.
Is it that you are trying to trick me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I am going with you, monsieur.
I'm flying this ship, and you're taking orders from me.
I take orders only from Monsieur Snowden. When the reward is paid for girl, I will be there to get it.
I tell you I'm running these things.
That you will have to prove.
Now, are you ready to travel?
Yes.
Well, get on down to the lake ahead of me. And don't try any funny tricks with me, lady, if you want to stay in one piece. And get going.
You do as I say. Take the eagle nest or I'll
shoot.
Oh, no, you won't. If you kill me, you'll be up here with this plane alone.
For the last time, fly me to headquarters.
Hey, lady, you ain't fooling me for 1 minute.
You are good for plenty more 100 miles.
Thanks.
You have seen the girl lately?
Is he referring to the girl?
Not at all. It's some other girl entirely.
Listen. That ship's in trouble.
Plenty. Say, let's you and me go upstairs and see what it's all about.
Can you hear me all right? Yes. Not very plainly, but I can hear you.
Try to follow out my orders, and I think I can fly you out.
I'll try. What do you want me to do?
Neutralize the controls first.
What do you mean by that?
Be sure and get the stick and the rudder in the center. That'll keep you on an even keel.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. That's it. Swell.
Thanks.
What are you up to now? I'm going to try to transfer into that ship. You're taking an awful chance, Jim. You'll never make it. Don't worry. Fly steady. She's yours from now on. Okay. Good luck.
Osloff now seek revenge against his former partners by telling all he knows? Will Jean be blamed for the death of Kilgore? Will Jim Dorn succeed in reaching Jean's plane and bring her down to safety? Osloff and Kilgore, seeking to evade the law, are overtaken by Jim Dorn and Sergeant Kansas Eby. The two gangsters escape and land on Shadow Island, where they find Jean McNain. Dorn and Kansas come out of the encounter with no more damage than a plugged gas tank. Kilgore takes Jean McNain from Shadow Island, and in a struggle that follows, falls from the plane. Jean is now left in the air alone in the runaway plane. Dorn and Kansas see her plight and take off to her rescue.
The good work. You can't afford to fail now.
Aren't you going to fly?
No, you're doing fine.
Oh. Have I done all right so far?
Swell.
Oh, thanks.
The lumber camp down there?
Yes, I think that's it.
Let's circle around it.
How do you do that?
Look. Down there?
Yes.
We'll try and land as near it as possible. Now we've got to straighten up first. Keep the nose down. Push down gently on the nose. That's it.
There you are.
Where is he going now?
Oh, he's going to scout around the country and try to pick up your Oslo. Say, why did you pick out this place?
Because I own it.
Own it?
That is, I own half interest with my stepmother. I wrote her some days ago to meet me here.
But you never told me anything about a stepmother.
We don't get along very well together. So I didn't think it was necessary. My mother died when I was quite young. There should be a lot of activity. I wonder what could have happened.
What do you mean, could have happened?
We have a big order to get out. And if it isn't delivered by a certain date, we forfeit a bond. It's taken all of our available capital to secure. This silence makes me believe something's gone wrong somewhere.
Well, let's see what it's all about.
All right, what's the answer?
Now, wait a minute, boys. Let me explain this thing.
That goes for Sweeney as far as I'm concerned, and I think I'm speaking for the rest of the boys. Is that right?
Boys, I've worked side by side with you for a long time. Now, let me know what you want me to do, and if it's possible, I'll go through with it.
All right, then. Here it is. When we took this job, we were supposed to get 3 months' work, and only 1 month's pay shows up. Now we either get 2 months' work or 2 more checks.
All right, we'll see the boys right now.
Come on.
Jim! Jerry! What are you doing here? I flew up with a guy named Carlson.
Carlson? You mean the one that works for Snowden?
Yes.
See you later, Jim.
What's the matter here, Jerry?
You've got me. All I know is that Carlson laid the men off.
I said we ought to get 2 months' pay, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah, that's what I say. That's the way we're supposed
What's this all about, Thompson?
These men have contracted for 3 months' work. And now they've been laid off with a paycheck for only 1 month.
On whose authority?
The new foreman, Mr. Carlson.
Is my stepmother here?
Yes, miss. She's up at the big house.
Men, for the information of those among you who don't know me, I'm Jean McNain, a half owner in this outfit. I don't know the details of your grievance, but I know that they can be straightened out in a few moments after I interview my stepmother. Will you wait that long?
Yes.
All right, yeah, let's
Well, I'm sorry we got away.
I know, but you sent
Jerry just told me the men have been laid off.
Yes, I know. Jim, will you wait here for me, please? I won't be long.
Think I better go with you?
No, thanks. I think you might be of more help here.
Just as you say.
You guys can think you like. As for me, I ain't taking any more stalls. And besides, I'm getting sick and tired of working for women. I'm getting 2 months' pay that's come to me today or else.
Why don't you stop trying to start something and give the girl a chance?
If you don't like my idea, I know a way you can change it.
Oh, so that's the way you feel about it, eh? Well, we'll settle this thing right here and now.
I'm ready. Come on.
What's that? Sounds like a fight to me. What did I tell you, Jim? You're right, Jerry. And it's a honey. That's a pimp.
I bet Thompson takes it. Try to fan him a little bit there and get him some air.
Good work, fella. You did a swell job.
I'll say you did.
Thanks.
Well, Jean, when did you arrive? I'm awfully glad to see you. But
I want to know why you laid those men off.
I didn't. The order came from Mr. Carlson.
On whose authority?
On Mr. Snowden's. I'm selling my interest in this camp to him.
Under my father's will, you have no right to do that.
Nevertheless, Mr. Snowden is going to show me how it can be done and still keep within the law.
Thank heavens you can't sell my share. From now on, I propose to run this camp.
You'll have to take that up with your new partner, Carter Snowden.
Can't you see that Mr. Snowden bought your share merely to ruin me?
I'm not at all interested, my dear, in your personal affair with Carter Snowden. You'll find him at the Lakeshore Hotel, just over the ridge.
Thanks for the information.
Can I get out?
Jim, what's happened here since I left?
Oh, nothing very much. Just a couple of the fellows had a friendly little argument.
This is some of Snowden's work. He's at the Lakeshore Hotel, just over the ridge. Men, I want to talk to you. I don't know what you've been told, but this much I'm telling you. I'm still the owner of this camp. It has not changed hands in any way. You were contracted for 3 months' work, and that's just what you're going to get. My orders are that you get back to work at once. And if we get the work that we've contracted for out on time, there's a bonus for each and every one of you.
Now, come on, don't take it so serious. What about Snowden?
He's trying to buy my stepmother's interest in this camp. And
Wait a moment. Might not be wise to talk too much around here. Let's take a little walk.
All right.
Did you tell Marsden to have the car ready?
Yes, Mother.
Good. Take this to Mr. Snowden. You'll find him at the Lakeshore Hotel. Marsden knows where it is. And don't return until you've delivered it. Understand?
Yes, Mother.
Good.
Now go ahead and mention this to no one, please.
Yes,
You want to see me?
Yeah. Get out to the engineer and tell him to call in the men.
What for?
What do you care?
But the girl said...
Never mind what the girl said. Carter Snowden owns half of this outfit, and I'm working for him. Get that?
Yeah, I get it.
You sure you understand what you're supposed to do?
Yeah.
All right, get busy.
And how many acres do you and your stepmother own around here?
Oh, I don't know about it. It can't be noon yet. I wonder who gave the orders to call in those men.
Well, let's find out. Miss McNain, Miss McNain.
Yes?
I beg your pardon, mister. That's your plane down in the mill pond, ain't it? Yes, why? You'll excuse me for butting in. I saw a couple of guys fooling around with it. I knew they had no business there. Just thought I'd let you know. Thanks.
I think you'd better go and see about that at once.
But what about you?
Well, I'll be all right here. Don't worry.
You want me to stay here, miss?
No, you go with Mr. Dorn.
Stepmother in league with Carter Snowden? Why did Snowden plant Carlson at the McNain lumber camp? What does fate have in store for Jim Dorn on Rolling River? having escaped her enemy, is left alone in the runaway plane from which she is rescued by Dorn and Kansas. Reaching a lumber camp far to the north, Dorn discovers that it belongs to this girl of mystery. Here, Jean finds that her stepmother has sold Carter Snowden a half interest in the lumber camp. By the aid of his henchmen, Carter Snowden seeks to get rid of Dorn and again get Jean into his power. Toward the end, Jim Dorn is finally overpowered and set adrift in a canoe going down the rapids.
Hey, boys. Take a handful.
Thanks.
You're sure there isn't a chance of Jim Dorn coming back?
Unless he comes back a ghost.
Well, if you fellas do as good a job in delivering the girl as you did with Jim Dorn, you cut up 5,000 between you. How do you like that?
It's music to me, mister. When do we start?
Jim Dorn's plane is still down there in the mill pond. Get the girl down there and leave the rest to me.
It's a cinch. They almost got you that time, didn't they, boy?
There's no doubt in my mind the deal I got carried the Snowden brand.
That's the truest thing you ever said.
We better take a look at that plane of yours to see how badly damaged it is.
You think you can stand the gas?
Sure. Come on.
Mr. Carlson, why did you call those men back from the timbers?
Orders for Mr. Snowden.
I'm still half owner in this camp, and I'm sending those men back to work. Furthermore, you're relieved of all authority here.
Carter Snowden put me in this job, and I'm sitting here until he orders different.
Perhaps the police at Eagle Nest might make you change your mind.
Still standing by what I said in the first place.
Does Jean know that I'm in the vicinity?
Yes, inadvertently I let that slip.
I was just thinking, I might change my tactics with her.
Meaning? Cream or lemon?
Neither one, thanks. If I ever hope to accomplish my purpose, I've got to remove her from the influence of Dorn. That's where you can be of help, my dear.
Really?
Now here's what I have in mind. You must prevail upon Jean to leave this country. Pretend that you're thinking of her happiness alone and that you're trying to get her away from my evil influence.
Really, Carter, you're a positive genius. And where do you suggest I take the dear girl?
I presume that you still have that summer home of yours across the border.
Yes.
That will be as good a place as any and won't cause her to become suspicious. Get her there, and when you arrive, communicate with me at once. Out again.
Well,
Go down there to Carlson and tell him to forget my last order about the girl. And while you're there, find out what you can about Dorn.
Okay. If I meet the girl, shall I tell her you're here?
You'll know that without you saying anything. Now step on it.
Well, what's the bad news?
I cracked the motor mount when I landed.
Luck is no worse.
I'll say so.
What do you mean he's changed his mind?
I'm telling you what the orders are. You're to keep hands off the girl.
What's the idea?
Snowden's the boss here. He dishes out the orders, and we follow him through.
What about Dorn?
Well, what about it?
Well, do I get the 20 grand or don't I?
That's strictly a business deal between you and the boss. And I'm bowing out.
Jean.
What are you doing here?
I came to complete a business transaction I had with your stepmother.
One moment, Mr. Snowden. Please permit me to explain. Jean, I've just learned the truth regarding you and Carter. And I've decided not to sell my interest in the lumber company.
Do you mean that?
I mean, you've acted far more wisely in this matter than I gave you credit for. And I want to thank you for saving my interest in the legacy your father left me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
Mr. Snowden, I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask you to leave. I think it worked.
Don't forget, get her to your home across the border as soon as possible.
I will.
Going to fly this back?
Not me. I'm phoning into headquarters for a little help. I'm going to stick around here and find out what's going on.
Jim!
Jean, what's the matter?
Oh, I just left Snowden at the house.
Oh, that accounts for it.
What do you mean?
Well, if it hadn't been for Kansas, I'd still be going down that river tied in a canoe.
Oh, Jim, I'm more afraid of Snowden than I ever was. He and my stepmother formed some kind of a scheme. I can't figure out exactly what it is. But something tells me we'd better be more careful than ever.
Hello. Calling Eagle Nest. EB calling Eagle Nest. Kansas EB calling Eagle Nest. Come in, please.
Jean, why don't you let me take you away from all this? I don't mean to just to take you away to hide somewhere, but I mean take you away forever.
You understand what I'm trying to say?
I think I do.
Jean, would you marry me?
I'm sorry, Jim. I wish you'd never asked me that.
You mean I don't fit into your life? I don't belong?
Oh, it isn't that, Jim. There's nothing that I'd rather do. There's nothing that would make me any happier or any prouder. But it can never be.
Never?
Never.
Kansas, I want you to meet Miss McNain.
How do you do?
How do you do? I think we've met before. Now, you two can figure out anything you want to. But I'm going up there and round up everybody and try to find out who gave you the business.
You might try the McNain house. You'll find Snowden there.
You're kidding.
If you think so, go up and take a look for yourself.
And maybe you think I won't. Glad to have met you, Miss McNain.
And you're sure that Dorn is finished?
Positive.
That's a big load off my mind. What is it? What's the matter with you?
Dorn.
Well, what about him?
He's here, on the job. I just saw him down by the old mill pond talking to the girl not 3 minutes ago.
Ah, this guy must be mistaken.
Say, are you calling me a liar?
No, but nobody could live through what we gave that Dorn.
I tell you, I just saw him. And that Mountie Kansas is here on the job, too.
Where's my car?
Parked over on the logging road.
All right, let's get going.
Wait a minute, boss. Do you still want me to forget about doing anything with the girl?
No. Follow my first orders and don't let that Mountie get a look at you.
Don't worry. I won't.
Is that about all the men are on the job here?
That includes everybody.
Nice work, Jerry.
Say, do you think I could make the grade if I wanted to join the force?
Sure you could. Now, let's go out and have a roll call. Maybe we can find out about the men who went after Dorn.
That's what I call using your head.
Thanks, pal.
Take it easy. Something tells me we better stay where we are. At least sneak around the back way and have a private look before we show up over there.
But, Jean, why can't you tell me what Snowden is to you?
Perhaps I will sometime.
When?
Oh, well, let us forget it for the time being. Will you fly me to the Lost River Dutchman's place?
Sure, when do you want to go?
Right now, if you say so.
That's all right with me. Oh, first we must see Kansas and tell him where we're going.
All right.
Redmond? Here. Now we'll call group number 4. Boyer? Thompson?
Here.
Smith?
Here.
Dorman?
Here.
Pop?
Here.
Roberts?
Here.
Gallagher?
Here.
Boyer? Boyer? McCarthy? McCarthy?
Looks like Boyer and McCarthy are it.
You get a load of that?
Yes. That Mountie probably figures you're miles away from here by this time. So it's a safe bet to stick right around this camp. Beat it.
Thank you, men. That'll be all for now until you hear from me. The law's taking charge here. Now go on back to work. That's it, man.
Sure you won't need this ship for a little while?
I'm positive. A couple of the boys from headquarters are setting down here any minute.
Okay.
Go on.
Hey, what's the big idea?
I didn't have any rice handy, so I thought I'd throw an old boot.
Well, if you don't mind, next time, keep your foot out of it.
Okay, but remember, throttle down on the turn.
Don't worry.
this engine?
How about setting down over there, by the old deserted mill?
Okay. Here I go for a landing.
I guess I can manage all right now. You go up to the mill. I'll see you in a minute.
Stepmother know why Jean fears Snowden? Will Kansas succeed in capturing the men who attempted to take Dorn's life? What happened at the haunted mill? Jean McNain, Jim Dorn finds himself at the mercy of her enemies. Carter Snowden now tries another trick to get Jean back into his power. In the meantime, 3 of the Snowden gang decide to double-cross their employer. When Jean tells Dorn that Snowden is at the lumber camp, Jim asks her to explain the mystery of her past, which she promises to do later that night. Before Dorn and the girl can reach their destination, they are compelled to make a forced landing where, unknown to them, another foe awaits his chance to attack.
Okay.
I'll be up with it right away.
Well, this place certainly looks deserted, all right. Nice, cozy little bungalow you have here, Miss McNain.
Oh, I'm so glad that you like it. Won't you be seated while I order tea?
But I think if we follow this shoreline, it's a cinch that we'll find that deserted mill. Yeah, the cops will never be looking for us there. Come on.
Why, this place hasn't been worked for years.
Gives me the creeps. Looks like we're in for a storm.
Oh, it'll be sun up in a little while. I think it'll be all over then. Jean, you just told me that in about 2 weeks you were sure that Carter Snowden was going to stop his search for you.
Yes?
Would you mind telling me just why you said that?
One of the reasons that Mr. Snowden wants to get me into his power is purely political.
Political reasons? Why would he want to get you in his power for political reasons?
That's part of the story I'm going to tell you when we reach the Lost River Dutchman. Did you hear that?
Yes.
There's something in that loft. What do you suppose it can be?
I don't know, but I'm going to soon find out.
Whoever it is, come down from up there. Remember, I've got you covered. Stay where you are.
Throw that knife away.
Where are we? Well, let me get my bearings. I figure the old mill ought to be down this way, about a mile or so.
Keep him covered while I get some rope.
Well, looks like the storm is about over.
Yeah. But how much further have we got to go?
Oh, come on and stop your beeping.
You think you can take care of him while I radio headquarters?
I did all right before, didn't I?
Yes, and you did a swell job of it, too. If he makes one false move, let him have it.
Don't worry, I will.
Here, make yourself comfortable while I'm gone.
Thanks.
Dorn calling RCAF headquarters at Eagle Nest. Dorn calling RCAF headquarters at Eagle Nest. Come in, please. Dorn off.
That storm up north is certainly doing things to this system.
You can say that again.
Jim Dorn's been trying to get in for the last 5 minutes. I don't seem to get any word back.
See if you can get out over here. Maybe you'll have better luck.
Jim Dorn calling headquarters at Eagle Nest. Dorn calling RCAF headquarters at Eagle Nest. Come in, please. Dorn off.
I think I got him now. Okay, Dorn. Come in. Off.
Dorn back. Okay, Brennan. Here's some swell news for the Colonel. Off.
I'm listening. Off.
Say, listen, the static's heavy. Can you hear me all right? Hear me?
Okay, I got every syllable.
Look, I've got your Rosloff. Got him tied up and ready for delivery. Want me to fly him down, or will you come up here and pick him up?
What's your idea? Off.
I'm pretty low on gas, and I don't think I'd better risk a flight over to the Lost River Dutchman's. So if you'll send out a couple of the boys, I'll have a reception committee waiting for them.
How do they get there? Off.
Tell them to fly due east to the Lost River Dutchman's. This is a deserted mill. Lots of open country around, so they can't miss. I'll contact you again in 10 minutes in case the Colonel's got another idea. Jim Dorn signing off. Bye.
Calling Jim Dorn. Headquarters at Eagle Nest. Calling Jim Dorn.
Now what is it?
I want to get his version of what happened up there in that lumber camp where Kansas cracked up his ship. Calling Jim Dorn.
Did you get headquarters all right?
Yeah, everything's all set.
What are you looking for?
My knife. I think I'll start a fire around here. Take the chill out of this place. Well, it won't be long now. If you want to be comfortable, why don't you sit down here? Now, how's this for perfection?
We only need one thing to make it that way.
Yeah? What's that?
Marshmallows.
Stick it out, old man. Come on. We'll soon be there.
Sure we're on the right trail?
Stop your beat.
Hey, what do you want? How long? Right now. I'm going down and have a look.
McNain's and Dorn's plans did Jaroslav overhear? Did Boyer and McCarthy plan to meet Jaroslav at the haunted mill? What happened to Jean McNain, Jim Dorn, and Jaroslav? Agrees to tell Jim Dorn the story of her life when they reach the Lost River Dutchman's trading post. Overtaken by engine trouble, they are forced to land at an old deserted mill. Unknown to them, a strange fate awaits behind the doors of this old ruin. Jean and Dorn discover their foe, and after a fight, Jaroslav the half-breed is made a prisoner. Jim radios headquarters that he has captured the man they have been looking for.
Canadians! Hi, Canadians!
What do you suppose happened to him?
I don't know. But we better find out.
Right.
Jim! Jim! Hi, Canadian!
Well, what do you make of these?
I don't know, but if I read these signs right, there was a battle here and a tough one. You stick around here and look the place over. I'm contacting headquarters.
Okay.
Okay, Casper. Come in.
Jim Dorn isn't here, and neither is Jaroslav. And all around the place, there are signs showing plenty of trouble before we got here.
Let me have that again, please.
I tell you, Dorn has disappeared, and Jaroslav, too. And what's more, there was a woman mixed up in it. What? How do I know? Because I saw bits of her torn clothing all over the place. Find anything?
No. What our next move?
We'll fly low over this neck of the woods and see what we can pick up. Come on.
Come in.
I will if you'll open the door.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you want here?
Take it easy.
Hey, what's the idea of busting in here like this?
I said take it easy, didn't I?
Here. Take a look at that. Well, what do you think of it?
This is no news to me. That's why I'm here.
Wait, I'll lock the door.
Thanks.
Now, what do you want?
I want to be miles away from here, out of the country. You get what I mean?
I think I do. Is it money?
Yeah, and plenty.
How much?
About 15,000 will get me and McCarthy well on our way.
Don't be a sap. There ain't no such money.
That's what you think. How much is the big shot ready to pay for that girl?
What do you mean by that crack?
Well, I happen to know where she is. She's safe and sound, ready to be dropped in Snowden's lap. If he comes across with 15 grand.
What's my cut if I can fix this thing for you?
Me and McCarthy want 15 grand. Anything you can nick Snowden above that is yours.
How do I know that you and McCarthy won't try and give me the double cross if I can fix this thing?
That goes double, friend. How do we know if we let you in with us, you won't do a little double crossing yourself?
Listen, pal, this whole Snowden mob's getting hotter than a firecracker. I'm for taking it on the run just like you are.
Well, what's that going to get me and McCarthy?
Now, you let me handle this thing for you, and I'll get you your 15 grand and get mine besides. Is it a deal? Think fast. I just saw him coming up the walk.
It's a deal. How am I going to contact you, just in case?
Just to show you that I'm on the level, I want you to hear the deal I put over on Snowden. Get in there. You can do your own contracting.
Okay.
See the papers that came in the last mail?
Yeah. I'm quitting, Snowden.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the law's beginning to close the net. I don't intend to be around when they start tying the knot.
You mean you're running out on me?
I mean I'm playing safe. And to do that costs money.
Money?
Yeah. About $30,000 worth.
Of my money?
Of your money. Look here, Snowden. There's only one way you can save yourself, and that's through the girl. You've got to produce her in 2 weeks, standing beside you, smiling and happy for the world to see. Is that right?
Go on.
Well, you don't know where the girl is, and I do.
Where is she?
$30,000 will get you the answer to that one. Well, how about it?
How do I know this isn't a frame?
You'll have to take my word for that.
All right. I'll take a chance with you, Cardigan. But if this isn't on the level, I'll spend my last dollar to see that you get yours. Get that?
Don't worry. This deal is on the level.
I hope for your sake that it is. Before I sign this check, where's the girl?
I'm not telling you where she is. You go ahead and sign that check, and I'll tell you where she will be tonight.
Yeah.
There are new planes out there on the lake. Get in touch with one of the boys and have him fly you to the Lost River Dutchman. I'll deliver the girl there tonight.
Nice work, Cardigan.
You heard everything, didn't you?
Sure, I heard everything.
How long will it take us to where you've got the girl staked out?
About 3 or 4 hours, maybe.
Swell. Let's be on our way. We'll pick up the girl and park her at the Lost River Dutchman's and then be on our way to get this check cashed.
Now, wait a minute. Suppose he should change his mind and stop payment on that check.
Not a chance. I know too much about that baby for him to try anything like that.
Get over to the McNain lumber camp at once. Pick up either Quinn or Carlson over there and drive them back here as fast as you can. Tell them I want them to fly me to the Lost River Dutchman's.
Yes, sir.
Anything down there you'd like to visit?
No. We're supposed to be out on Lucky Day.
And how about following the river, over the ridge?
Okay with me.
Did you have a nice nap?
Oh, sorry. But I just couldn't help it.
Do you have any idea where we are?
Yes. This is a place known as the Devil's Kitchen. I've photographed it from the air many times.
What do you suppose they intend doing with us?
Oh, I don't know. But whatever it is, we'll soon find out.
Do you think there's a chance for the men from the headquarters to locate us here?
Well, it's a pretty hard place to find from the air if you don't know exactly where it is.
You see how it is, my friend? Monsieur Snowden, he pays big money for this girl. That money we all divide. You for so much, me for so much, and your friend for so much.
What about him?
You mean Monsieur Jim Dorn?
Yeah.
I take care of him myself. It will be a great pleasure.
Hey, Remington, see those rocks down there?
Yeah.
You know what they're called?
No.
Devil's Kitchen. I'm going to circle over and have a better look.
Good idea. After today, my friend, we will be rich. You see?
Listen.
Jim!
Oh, yes, I hear it. But there's not a chance of them finding us down here.
Yellow stripe. They must not see. Come. Tie the girl up good. There must be no funny business. We will put them where Yellow Stripe can no see. Billy, you watch here. Shoot if Yellow Stripe come. Quick, everybody, under that tree. where nobody can see. One move and you are both dead. Understand?
Yeah.
That is good. Monsieur, you come with me.
Jim. I think I can get one of my hands free.
Good. Say, have you a pocket mirror with you?
Well, did you ever hear of a woman who didn't carry one?
Try to get it out. That's some of the boys from headquarters trying to locate us. I'm sure of that. Say, do you know anything about the telegraph code?
Not a thing.
I think with that pocket mirror, you can flash some signals at that big rock over there. First, we'll try an SOS. With 3 dots, 3 dashes, and then 3 dots, and you keep repeating it. See what I mean?
Yes.
All right, try it.
Is that right?
That's it.
Hey, get a load of that rock down there. We haven't a chance to make it down there. I'll have to climb over the ridge and come back by the trail.
See, they have no catch us. They go away.
They didn't see us.
Perhaps they did. They couldn't land here anyway. Maybe he went back for a land plane.
I know, but that'll take so long before they can get back to us. And Jim, I'm afraid. The first time in my life, I'm honestly afraid.
Oh, no, don't be that way. You put up such a swell front all along. Stick it out till the end.
I'll try. What do you want me to do?
Put that mirror away and get your hand under those ropes as quickly as possible. We don't want them to know that we have an edge on them. I say, first, loosen me up a little bit. Never mind that now. Get your hands behind you.
Get there.
It won't be long now.
Well, we'll soon be there.
How do we move? You cover this spot while I do a little scouting on my own.
Reach for the stars. Throw that gun away. Now, you boys turn around and head for over there. Come on.
Will Carter Snowden succeed in getting Jean into his power again in order to save himself from the law? will Softshoe and Boyer reach Devil's Kitchen in time to get Jim Dorn and Jean McNain into their power? Where did McCarthy's bullet go when he fired that shot? Fast closing in on the Snowden gang, and the leader can save himself only by getting Jean McNain into his power. Softshoe turns traitor and bargains with Carter Snowden to deliver the girl at the Lost River Dutchman trading post for $30,000. In the meantime, Jean and Jim Dorn are being held prisoners by other members of the Snowden gang in Devil's Kitchen. Later, two of the air police, Casper and Remington, come to the rescue of Jean and Dorn. During the fight, McCarthy gets possession of Casper's revolver and shoots point blank at the battling officer.
Here you are, Quinlan.
What's this supposed to be?
Pineapples.
For what?
Well, they ain't the kind you use for dessert, I can tell you that much.
I still don't get it.
Well, you mug, don't you know that private planes ain't allowed to carry machine guns? Well, that's just a little private idea of the boss's in case you get into trouble.
You mean hand grenades?
Nothing else but.
Why, you couldn't hit a flying ship with a ton of these.
Maybe not. But there's always a first time, buddy.
All right, never mind the discussion. You know what to do, Carlson.
You bet.
All right, stay on the tail. Let's get going.
What's the idea of pulling in here?
This is as far as we go by the river. From now on, we're taking the Overland Trail. Get yourself set for some tough going. Come on.
stay well in the rear and only to come forward in case he sees we're in trouble.
Now, let's see. How do we work this thing out?
I think I've got a pretty good idea if you'd like to hear it.
Shoot.
I'll pick up the ship that I took over at the mill, and you two boys go on over to the lumber camp and give Kansas a hand.
What becomes of that bozo over there?
I can pack that fellow on the fuselage of my ship. After I set Miss McNain down at the Lost River Dutchman's, I can take him on to headquarters with your report.
What do you think of that, Remington?
Nothing could be sweeter.
Well, let's start making packs then.
I think we all travel the same trail for a little ways, don't we?
Yeah. Well, on time.
How do you like that?
I don't. Hey, would you like to take a gamble with that mob?
Ah, wouldn't have a chance.
Well, what else have you got to offer?
Do you know where the Lost River Dutchman's trading post is?
Yeah, we can get there by far that river we just traveled.
Come on, let's make it.
Well, what for?
We've got to get to Snowden and give him some kind of a stall so we can get this check cashed.
It's a smart idea.
Ah, mein Herr Dorn and Jean, what a great pleasure this is for me today. Ach, mein Liebchen. It is so good to hold you in my arms like this, once again. Come, we go to the house.
No, Fritz, I've got to take off right away.
So, what is?
I got some very valuable cargo in the fuselage of this ship that I can't leave for a minute.
Aber you know best. See, but I must tell Mama who is here. Come. You will come at once now.
I'll be there almost as soon as you are.
Yeah. Fritz knows. Aber I ain't so dumb like I look.
Are you sure you'll be all right here?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, I guess I better be shoving off then.
But you'll be back.
Oh, just as fast as the first department ship will bring me here.
What's the matter?
It's funny things, silly things a fellow get in his mind sometimes.
For instance?
Oh, I guess I better wait and tell you that when I come back. Well, bye.
Bye.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Oh, nothing much.
Hey, I was just thinking.
Thinking what?
There ain't no percentage in our going over to see Snowden at the Dutchman's. Why can't we keep hitting the trail down to Pineville?
Where's that?
Oh, it's a little railroad jerkwater about 10 miles from here.
What's on your mind?
Just this. We can hop a fast freight out of the Pineville water tank, get to St. Andrews, and get that check cashed before Snowden gets wise to us.
I don't like the idea.
Well, I do. It's going to be my way or else.
You'll have to explain that last crack.
I mean, I ain't going to let you guys slip me the same dose you did Crawford on that train.
He's up talking to your friend Kansas, who just blew into some monkey he found wandering around the woods.
Who was it?
Searched me. Kansas had to sit down to fix a loose cable, and there was just the guy he was looking for.
Well, I think I've got his partner here in the front cockpit of the ship. See that nothing happens to him while I arrange his hotel accommodation.
Sure.
Understand, Boyer? I promise you nothing. But if you tell the whole truth, I give you my word of honor. I'll do all in my power to see that you get the best of it.
I've told you all I know, Colonel. And whether you help me or not means nothing to me. If I can see the rest of them putting just as tough a spot as I am now, I'll call it a swell deal.
Then that's settled. Come in. Well, where did you drop from?
The North Country. I have a prisoner below, sir.
A prisoner?
Yes, sir. One of the Snowden gang. A man who tried to kill me at the McNain lumber camp. And one of the three who tried to kill Casper and Remington when they rescued Miss McNain and myself from the Devil's Kitchen.
And where is Miss McNain now?
I set her down at the Lost River Dutchman's before coming here.
At the Lost River Dutchman's, did you say?
Yes, sir. Why?
How much of your story are you going to tell Mr. Dorn when he comes back?
All of it.
You mean you are going to tell him all the truth?
I'm going to tell him everything. I'm going to tell him how I married Carter Snowden a few minutes before I got onto that train. I'm going to tell him how I listened at the door of my compartment and heard Crawford accuse him of murder. I'm going to tell him how Crawford's only daughter killed herself because of Snowden. And then I'll tell him how I learned at the same time that Snowden only married me because I could save him politically and have him elected to an office that he'd craved all his life.
And you will tell him about us, about Fritz and me, how Snowden got us in his power years ago and made us do his bidding?
No. I'll only tell him how good you've been to me, what great friends you were of my father, how my father and Fritz fought side by side in the war, how they worked together politically for the Reform Party in this Dominion.
Yeah. So it was. Carter Snowden figured that with Jean McNain by his side as his wife, that would mean thousands of votes from men what loved her father. He also figured the voters would think Jean was on his side in politics, but that would elect him.
Perhaps that's Mr. Dorn coming back now.
big ship. One I have never seen before. Wait, I go and see. Ah, Mr. Snowden.
Has Mr. Cardigan shown up here yet?
No, sir.
Is Miss McNain here?
No, sir.
He lies. I told you I'd have the girl here, and so she is, up in the house.
You stay down here, Cardigan. Take care of him.
Come on.
Lemon. Would you know Miss McNain if you saw her?
Yes.
She wouldn't know you, would she?
No.
All right. I want you to go up to the house and tell her that Jim Dorn just flew the ship in. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Tell her that he's badly hurt and you have him lying on the floor of the ship.
All right.
Won't be long now. What makes you think so? I'm just a little boy who loves to play hunter.
Jim! Jim!
Take it easy, lady. He mustn't be disturbed too much.
Will Boyer's confession implicate Jean in the Crawford murder? How much does Durkin know about Martha and Fritz? Will Snowden succeed in escaping with Jean? Jim Dorn and Jean McNain are rescued from her enemies at Devil's Kitchen by two members of the Air Police. Later, seeking safety, Dorn flies the girl to the Lost River trading post, where he hopes to learn the secret of her life. Boyer, in order to save himself, offers to tell the police all he knows about Carter Snowden. In the meantime, Carter Snowden arrives mysteriously at the trading post where Jean is hiding. By a trick, Snowden succeeds in getting Jean aboard his plane and flies away with her.
See anything of Carlson?
I think that's him just ahead.
We must be pretty near the Dutchman's for this time. How about going down 1,000 feet or so?
It's all right with me.
I tell you, Martha, that's all I can remember. I was figuring on how best I could help the girl. The man was behind me. Suddenly something tells me he's sneaking on me. I turned quickly. I saw something in his hand that comes quickly to my head. That's all I remember until you found me under the porch where they must have grabbed me.
Oh, du Lieber.
Maybe this time it is an official plane. Wait, I go and see.
Okay, Jim.
Jean, where is she? What happened to her?
She is gone.
Gone? Gone where?
In a big plane, the biggest I have ever seen here. Mr. Snowden has taken her away. I did not have a chance to defend her.
Which way did they take off?
I don't know. Mama says they flew south.
How long ago?
Just a little while ago.
Come on, Kansas. Climb in. I know it looks hopeless, but we've got to find her.
We'll keep after him if it takes all night. Cut us loose, Fritz.
Carlson again?
No. That's an official ship. He's trying to have us down. Look out! Get out of his way!
Don't use the gun. Remember, there's a girl in there.
You telling me?
No, you're not. Level it out.
Try to finish him off.
Okay.
place safe. You know, they did counsel, didn't you?
But they won't try that with us on account of the girl. Maybe you're right. But I'm going down for a landing just the same. You're going to bluff those guys out, or I'll let you have it.
Don't do that, you fool. He's the only one that can handle the ship.
You hear that? Now let me set the ship down.
You'll do as I tell you.
What's he trying to do down there?
Search me.
Look at him.
I tell you, I'm going to ground this ship.
Let me there. I know more about this than you do.
Let him alone.
Kansas. G's in that ship, and they have no pilot. Take the ship. I'm going down there. You can't save her now. I'm going over just the same.
Sergeant Eby calling headquarters at Eagle's Nest. Come in, please. Sergeant Eby calling headquarters at Eagle's Nest. Come in, please. Sergeant Eby calling headquarters at Eagle's Nest. Come in, please. Off. Jim Dorn. I'm blind, I tell you.
It must have been from the ball. I think I know where we are. We're near Shadow River. There's a carrier's trail that leads over a big rock. Down below is water.
Water? Water? Where is it?
Here, give me your hand. Hold tight. Come back!
Are you all right?
Gene!
Jim! Where are you?
No, you stay. I go.
Not without me.
Wait, Paul. Monsieur Jim, stand still. You'll make your bluff.
And you mean to say, after all this, Sergeant Kansas, Snowden was still alive?
I mean just to say that. But before he died, he came through with about the only decent thing he ever did in his entire life.
And what was that?
He confessed that it was he himself who murdered Crawford on the Transcontinental. What is it, Luke?
Let's say you come in now and take rag from Jim Dorn's eye.
Do you think Jim will see as good as ever? So he can fly those ships again he loved so well.
Luke know where fine medicine we'd make sick man well.
Oh, come we go.
Don't talk too much now. But will you answer me one question? Will you tell me what you promised me you would at the trading post? Why not?
Not before all these people.
Now will you tell me? What was it?